can hear it now. I 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 hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now.
I live! Despite what everyone thought yesterday, I am still alive and kicking. Yesterday's stream didn't actually kill me, so I'm fine. I'm fine. Bye, guys! Hello! How's everyone doing on a Sunday afternoon? Let's see, who do we got? Hi, Sleepy! Hi, Gabe! Hi, Boots! Hi, Zach! How are you guys? Hope y'all are doing well today. Oh, man. Dude, like, yesterday, after yesterday's stream, I was looking through all of the clips that Stumpy and Kid Anime posted into the server. They're not here yet, but I will thank them when they get in. Oh my god, y'all. That one freaking stream, that one Sonic stream alone has given me enough shorts content for a week. It was so much insanity going on yesterday. But it was super fun, despite me having a near aneurysm in the process. So, glad you guys enjoyed the premiere of Supersonic Saturdays. I do have a lot more planned for that, so look forward to it. Let's see. Yay, I'll get to Hell of a Boss in a moment. Watch the most recent My Adventures with Superman episode. The show is so good. Everything that I've seen about that show is delightful. I still need to get caught up. But yes, I did check out Apology Tour, and oh my god, I feel so bad for Blitz. Good god. like a massive party of all of your exes. Like that had to have stung. The songs were exceptional though. I mean, as they always are with Hell of a Boss. But Stolas' song All to You. Oh my god. I loved it. I loved it. I love the way that his voice changed. He didn't sound like the Disney prince that he did in When I See Him. He changed up his voice, and there was one line in particular that I wanted to what was that one line that he said that like absolutely just nearly destroyed me? What was it? Oh boy. Here it is. Yeah. The line that he's saying, I don't think you meant to hurt me, because I don't think it meant a thing at all. There is so much hurt behind those words. Like, my jaw dropped when I heard those lyrics for the first time. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, let's be honest, Blitz is a toxic person. This episode is a watch-up for him. Yes. I 100% agree. Everybody has issues in that show. I mean, everybody has issues, but Blitz's toxic persona is kind of like, it feels like it's been the focus of season 2. But also, there's also been instances of him trying to make things right. Like the relationship he has with Fizzarelli. When those two make up, and then they made it up in episode 6 when what was that? Oh, I think my headphones are about to die. Uh-oh. That's not good. I may have to switch to my wired headphones again. 1 minute. Okay, got my wired headphones as a backup in case these die. It'll just be a very awkward stream if that happens. But yeah, he and Fizz made up sort of in 6. And then in 7, Blizz had Fizz's back during Mamon's musical extravaganza, which, by the way, that episode was hella fun. That was super fun. But yeah, I think Blizzo finally coming to grips that, yeah, he's a really shitty person and trying to make amends has been like one of the central themes, I think, of season 2. And I appreciate it. I appreciate when a shitty character realizes they're shitty and tries to, and gets a redemption arc. Redemption arcs are one of my favorite things. If they're done well. Let me phrase that. I have seen some redemption arcs that were not done well. Although I don't have any that come readily to mind at the moment. But I mean, take Miles Edgeworth for example. Dude had a hell of a redemption arc that lasted the entire trilogy. But I'm actually really interested in investigations. I leave it to me to always turn it back to Ace Attorney. But seriously, I haven't followed any of the plot of the investigation games because I always knew I was going to go back and play them one way or another, so I stayed away from the plot. But I do know that a big portion of Investigations 2 deals with Miles's dad as a defense attorney and how Miles kind of grapples with that, being a prosecutor, basically being on the opposite side of things, and kind of hopefully how he comes to terms with everything that happened with his dad. I think like one of the characters in 2 used to be Gregory's partner, I think. The guy, his name was Raymond Shields in the fan translation, but now I think they've renamed him to Eddie Fender or something stupid like that. I don't know. There's a lot of stupid name changes in 2 that I won't get into, but I'm interested in seeing that. But yeah, giving not a bad character, but giving a heel of a character a redemption arc is so good if it's done correctly. I really, really love it. I really, really love it. And yes, of course, my girl, Christina V, at the very end as Veroska. Everyone was hating on Veroska when she first came out, and for good reason. She was a bitch for no reason whatsoever, but she's had some banger songs. But to see her, like, actually being nice to Blitz was actually really cool. Like, the more she appears, the more I start to come around on her. Whereas I have the opposite effect with Stolas's ex-wife now, whose name I can't even remember. The more I see her, the more I just hate her. Oh God, what is her name? It's not Octavia. Octavia is his daughter, and Octavia is a beautiful little girl and needs to be protected. But anyway, yeah, no, hell of a boss, amazing, amazing, love it. I cannot wait. Stella, that's her name. Never trust a Stella. But yes, I'm really looking forward to the last episode. I guess season 10, episode 10 is the last one of the season, right? I'm really looking forward to it and just going back and playing all the songs on repeat again. Hey, what's up, Zeldin? Yeah, I can't talk. Hi, Zeldin PC, welcome! Welcome, glad to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Episode 12 is the finale. Okay, so we got some more. Yes, excellent. Lovely, love it. One thing I will give Hell of a Boss credit for, it does one thing that hasn't done, and maintains the actual professional VAs. Like Faye Mata, Christina V, Erica Lindbeck, Edward Bosco. Yes. I'm really pleased at that. That is the one thing that has made me, like, not completely fall in love with Hazbin Hotel, other than some of the subject matter in that show, is the fact that all of the VAs in the pilot got replaced by bigger names, and that was infuriating to me. That was very infuriating to me that they did that. So that is what's kind of kept me away from Hazbin Hotel, just as a personal dislike of that. But I gotta say, the soundtrack's won me over. Okay, yeah, my headphones are about to die. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me check out my headphones. If the sound sounds a little funny, it's because I don't have I can't reach the wire is not long enough for the curtains. Okay, we'll have to just deal with this. We'll just have to play like this today. It looks really goofy, but y'all can't see it, so don't worry about it. Yeah, no, Hell of a Boss does have Broadway actors, and it had I'm not hating on the cast of Hazbin Hotel, by the way, because the cast that they do have, Keith David as Husk, and Stephanie Moritz, I think is her name, as Vaggie. They have some heavy hitters as far as singers and actors go. I'm just really annoyed that they replaced all of the cast with the bigger names. Like, that's what annoys me. There was no reason to replace them. The people who did replace the original cast have done a fine job. I'm not gonna hate on anybody's performance, because that's not how I roll. That's not how I roll. Everyone is out here trying to do a job, and I respect that. I'm just annoyed that it happened in the first place. Stephanie Beatriz, thank you. Thank you. I'm awful with names. Also, yes, Richard Horvitz as Moxie and the show's VA director. Richard Horvitz is a delightful individual. He will forever be Billy from Billy and Mandy to me. So maybe if I get to see him at a con again, I'll have him do like a Billy line for me or something. I don't know. But yes. And also, happy 33rd birthday to Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, the first game came out this day, in 1991. So that is why obviously I'm doing Danganronpa today, but that's why I went ahead and premiered Supersonic Saturday on Sunday in recognition of that. And by the way, Sonic doesn't look a day over 15. Yeah. Oh, very good. Very good. You know, they stopped using the ages after Heroes. I think Heroes was the last time that they actually mentioned the characters' ages. And then every game after that, the supplemental material just stopped mentioning the ages altogether. I don't know why. It's weird, but anyway. Speaking of the Sonic stream from yesterday, if you weren't here and you missed any of the freaking insanity that occurred, that stream is available in full on my VODs channel, SGGPlays VODs, so go check it out. I've also got one of many of the shorts posted to YouTube. I'll be posting the rest of them throughout the week, including the part where I somehow accidentally quit out of the game and lost my ever-loving mind. So, be on the lookout for that. I'm really trying to get more shorts posted, even if I don't have the highlights reels ready. I am trying to go in and like grab shorts from stuff that I know is going to be really, really funny. All right, so all that to say, it's time to do some voice acting. So, let me get my mic on. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's jump back in. Because we have a murder to solve. And as always, the speakers are not on. I really need to just learn to start doing this as soon as I switch scenes. Okay, yes, thank you. Danganronpa. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. There we go. All right, so let me do my intro real quick. What is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here, and welcome back to Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair, and goodbye, Nanami, I guess. Last time we began Chapter 2, which, of course, ended in another murder. We have lost Mahiru, the ultimate photographer. Not a popular character, but a more tolerable character than others. But now we must figure out who killed her and how it ties into the weird-ass motive that we got, which is a game within a game. Trust me, that is going to come into play today. So get ready for good voice acting and then really bad 90s FMV style voice acting. Yep, everyone wave goodbye to Mahiru. Goodbye, Mahiru. Sorry, if you were a little cooler, I would be a little sadder about your death. All right, let's do it. Jumping right back in where we left off. Okay, can everyone hear the music is really soft right now, but can y'all hear the music okay? It's still muted? Damn it. Oh, you know what? Because I switched headphones. It's because I switched headphones. One sec. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Okay, yeah. Alright, looks like it's playing now. Don't switch your headphones midstream, kids. It's a bad idea. Alright, here we go. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Towards us and towards herself. She was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mahiru? Why? Why did this happen to her? The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble, and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, what's up, KR Thomas? Welcome. You should get some of those SteelSeries wireless headphones, which have the 2-battery system. I actually do have the SteelSeries. They're my husband's, but I borrowed them and I don't know how to charge up the batteries. So, I was actually using the SteelSeries, but I didn't charge it up. Whoops. It's fine. We'll make do with today's stream. I'll get it charged up before next time. Hey, Hajime? Before this, we were having a great time, right? That's debatable, dude. I mean, you dragged me along to Perfect Girls. I wasn't having such a great time. We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me! I obviously don't know what's going on either.
Oh!
Huh? Yep, and down goes Ibuki. Now's not the time to make bubbles! Hurry and get the others! Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? What? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this.
For heaven's sake! What in the world is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling towards the beach house. Until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. There are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean
Evidence. Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
another class trial?
You serious?
Then, are you saying this is...
That's right!
That's right! One of you guys killed her!
Who lies?
Killed? That's impossible!
Hey,
It's not like an accident or something?
Like...
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. Though such deaths fall into a gray area, on this island, I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island, not when Manami takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which...
I don't like this.
Aw, there it is! The silent treatment attack! This is the #1 thing that hurts me! Well, fine. I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim. And it's all because of Monokuma.
No way!
Aw, jeez, that's not my fault. Huh? Then whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we hold the class trial! So, let's begin already. No, I didn't. Just begin already.
It's the Monokuma file!
Okay, I shall pass out the Monokuma file numero dos. This should start to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Now then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial! Class trial? Investigation? This is horrible. It's just too horrible.
Hey, what's up, Stumpy? Welcome! Thank you for tuning in! Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred! Don't you have that kind of power?
I did have that power before before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it, judging from Monokuma and Monomi's relationship, there's no doubt she could stop herself. Yes, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times that of a normal person.
So basically,
You have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place.
I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst.
Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do?
Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing? We have to do it again?
why?
I cannot believe it. Mahiru was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial. Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same. But we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Mahiru was killed.
Hey,
Yeah. The only thing we can do is investigate.
'cause it's bad.
'Cause we should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive.
Chiaki.
Well,
The killer has their reasons. I understand that. It was the same for Teru, too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that, too. But even so,
killing.
we should
I'll never allow it.
we shall never forgive killing.
She usually has her head in the clouds. So for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us all to survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
Then let's do this!
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. I understand. If everyone's doing it, I'll do it too. But please give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I'll go and tell the others who aren't here about this.
You're right. If all you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place.
I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey,
I can understand why the students don't respect Monomi, but I feel that them accusing her of working with Monokuma to be a bit extreme. She's a victim of his abuse, and it's obvious. Yeah, I guess, like, the only thing I can think of is that they're both stuffed animals, and they both had, even before Monomi became Monomi, when she was Usami, back when she first introduced herself to the students, she still was not being completely upfront with them. So, yeah, there's still some lingering distrust from the very start of the game. And now her getting pulled into Monokuma's, scheme, yeah, I get why they don't trust her. I think it is a little extreme, but I can see the, unlike some instances in the stupidity of this particular cast, I can understand the suspicion in this case.
Then, let's begin. Who killed Mahiru Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already.
That's right. We have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. Even though we just went on saying we should do this, we can do this, it's still all about Hajime, huh? First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. Here we go. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries, and no trace of foreign substances, such as drugs. Around 3 p.m. That's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. Then, if we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then, I'm going to find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. That's the only way the rest of us can survive. All right! Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets. This investigation is now underway, folks. Yes, Stumpy, you bring up an excellent point. She did literally kidnap everybody. So yeah, no, you're not gonna trust your kidnapper unless you're really quick to develop Stockholm Syndrome. In all fairness, Hajime is like one of the only competent investigators among the cast. Yeah, everyone else is useless. Well, Chiaki's okay. Chiaki seems to have a good head on her shoulders. Mikan, her autopsies are usually pretty spot on. And Nagito, for how much of a crazy asshole he was, he did have some good observations. But yeah, I'd say Hajime's probably one of the more competent ones in this cast.
How suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think.
Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right?
Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey,
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too.
You did?
At first, I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door.
You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right?
And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel looked like they belonged to one person.
Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious.
Now that you mention it, Peko said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
well...
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
maybe...
Is that really true?
But still...
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel.
Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel.
Well, then whose footprints are these?
It appears...
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be.
Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think?
Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. All right, so we got some footprints leading out of the beach house and into the tunnel. Hey, hang on, there wasn't stuff in that trash can earlier. Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can? That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? It's not that easy, and yet we still have a truth bullet from it. Someone was very thirsty. That is a lot of bottles of water. There's a lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Somebody stole all the bottled water, I think. But why would they need to do that?
I see.
I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. But it's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. Okay, so you got nothing. I'm saving Mahiru's body for last.
That's weird.
What do you mean?
Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a large variety of drinks.
Man.
I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh?
What are you talking about?
Seriously, it's okay. I resolved it on my own, so just drop it.
The heck? You started it. No, that's super important. That's gonna be super important later. The missing water bottles are gonna be very important later. I promise you that. By the way, just quick reminder, no spoilers in the chat. If I'm right, just let me think I'm right. If I'm wrong, let me think I'm right still. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object is this metal bat, right? This metal bat?
Yep, it's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Huh?
Well,
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day.
Oh, yeah.
That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat?
You know, other than the fact that it's completely covered in blood. Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too?
Then I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case. I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too.
But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game.
Beaten? I finished the game with the game over, but were you able to beat it?
I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten.
Oh! Why do I feel called out all of a sudden? So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. She does have a very cute pout, but I still feel a little called out by that last comment. For now, I'll focus on the investigation. So, it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Alright, metal bat has been added. Let's talk to Sonia.
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death.
However,
But what she really wanted... She probably wanted to spend time with all of us peacefully. Without something like this happening.
Ibuki, you good? Nope, she's not. Mahiru. This is too weird. Something is originally evident song lyrics. Okay, we're just gonna leave her to calm down. Let's see the mask. Weird mask. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section to the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face?
No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask.
A gaudy mask?
Huh? Ah! That mask! You seen this? Oh boy.
Sun Witch Esperito! It is a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country!
An anime that has a viewership of over 90%? Is Sonia's country really alright? I mean, what's the viewership for Chainsaw Man and all those other ones?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body?
Yeah, it was.
If that's true, could it be?
Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please, give me some time!
For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, must be something big. I wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask has been added to the Truth Bullets. That's not a bad design. That's very 80s anime girl. 80s anime specifically, not 90s. Let's check out the closet. The closet door is half open. The last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here, too. Alright. Let's look around at the closet. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Okay, what do we got? Oh, I see you up there!
I've been found.
Alright, I think that's 4 or 5. We got one more to find. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies, too. There's not much else that can be related to the incident. Okay, so nothing there. Wait, a gummy. There's something on the floor. This yellow thing, it's a gummy candy. It doesn't look that good. It looks like an Among Us, doesn't it? Doesn't it kind of look like an Among Us with more limbs? Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Sus! A sus gummy has been added. A sus gummy's been added to the Truth Bullets. Alright, anything with the wetsuits? No. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves. Even surfboards and a surfboard case. But they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet. Okay, so nothing of note here except for a gummy. It looks like. Yes, I just grabbed the Monokuma from the closet. Thanks, Zach. Alright. Should we look at the shower room? So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction or something like that.
That's right. The shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too.
If the shower's out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. So I never got around to fixing it.
What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil. Anyway, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Ah! Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice.
You must have read my mind.
Think what you want of me. I've already given up. Got it? But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that.
What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well. Anyway, looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check inside too. Alright, so shower room is out. Let's go look inside of it. I guess I might as well check the inside of the shower room too. Oh hey, Akane's here! This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. Okay, Akane, what are you doing hanging out here?
Damn it.
Guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding in here after they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. Toilet. Suspicious toilet? There's a toilet, but you can't really use it as a step stool. Why would you need to? Ah, because of this. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow? Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off of it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. Not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case. Yeah, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Huh? Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
All right, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help? It feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry. Oh, gross. I see. That's good. I let out a deep sigh and then bent over under the window.
Right.
As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh!
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's
Whoa,
lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
Okay. We're gonna gloss over that.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry.
Hello.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off of my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Hey, isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how are they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right?
Huh? Really?
so...
Yeah, like
I got it.
a freaking ninja can do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem, right? Just as I thought. It looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom!
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help!
You.
Such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties.
No, I didn't!
Oh well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them! Okay, never mind that one comment. Looks like we found out quite a bit about the window. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. Let's get out of here. Leave that particular thread of conversation, in the toilet where it belongs. Alright. We'll check the roadside door. Mahiru was leaning against this door, so I couldn't open it. Alright, time to check out the body. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands onto my cheeks and faced Mahiru's body one more time. Mahiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked, and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked, as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. I guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. It looks like I should try investigating that again, to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow. I'm having a hard time with the word blow today. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually,
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection.
A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then the mystery must be hidden inside of that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. Alright, so looks like we're actually solving 2 mysteries instead of 1. Hey, Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now?
Are you done investigating here already?
Huh? I think I've finished investigating once through.
Yep. Then let's go.
Go?
So,
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
let's go.
So, let's go.
Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Who could it be? Oh, great.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well.
Nagito?
It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently, Mahiru got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine, because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time?
Looks like you feel no remorse.
As usual, he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. Monomi.
it's Monami.
Yes, it was me!
Why did you untie Nagito without anyone's permission?
Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, cooperate.
Yes. To answer your question, Gabe, Crunchyroll is in Dallas, so yeah, that's where. Though I will say, there are some actors who use Source Connect and record remotely. Not everyone comes to Dallas to record. There are some who do it remotely even now. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of a guy he is.
The fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Motomi is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that! But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mahiru, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma.
Enough! Enough already! Just go away already!
Understood.
Nagito, you too! Hurry up and get lost!
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here.
True ending?
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way.
Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us?
Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope.
The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game.
You're right. Woof. So Nagito's back in the mix, like checks. So that's fun. So yeah, for those of you who are unaware, Source Connect is it's a program that allows you to do remote recording of very high quality. It's higher quality than using like Audacity or Discord or anything like that. It's an industry standard. As such, it's quite expensive. It's not something that I have because it's just too expensive for me and I don't do enough remote jobs to justify getting it yet. But a lot of pro actors who have been doing this for a while will have Source Connect so that they can, for example, if the actor is based in LA and they get cast for a Crunchyroll show, instead of going all the way from LA to Texas, they could just do Source Connect and stay in their area. But again, just because of how pricey Source Connect is, I wouldn't recommend it if you're just starting out. Only when you've gotten, like, really established as a remote VA would I worry about getting Source Connect. I use Source Connect now, which is a free Google Chrome version. Consider using that. Yeah! I have actually looked into that. I think for a while I didn't have a hardwired internet connection, but now I do, so that may actually not be a bad idea. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chucky if there's a walkthrough for this game. We're going straight to our Prima guides here. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just gonna repeat the second day and fourth day again, and then get a game over. So, if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well,
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough.
What do you mean?
want me to tell you?
Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command.
A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too. You know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen?
Is that the 4 down? It's a Konami 5 down. Down 5. It's a Konami code. Are you talking about the message that says down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times.
Then the hidden command is...
Yep.
You just have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game.
So that's the trick. Just as expected of the ultimate gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, to my knowledge, I think Amelie and Sayu as well, I think, are based in Dallas, but I can't actually confirm that. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press down 5 times with your own hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down 5, huh? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go! I have to do it in rapid succession. Oh my god! Did this just become a creepypasta? The screen changed. She was right.
Yep. This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Cases Truth Edition.
I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. It'll start if I press the start button, right? Alright, yeah, let's stop the distorted music, please. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. I see the scrolling text and all I can think of is when you start up Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 mid-game and you hear the characters narrating. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Those loading screens and everything? Alright, time for my D-tier FMV acting. Time for my D-tier FMV acting. Alright, here we go.
I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A.
Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad.
Hey! Don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends.
I'm not your friend?
What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you.
The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomachs.
Huh?
Is Girl E here yet? Ah, apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit.
Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen.
Stolen?
You don't know? A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey.
Hey, stop it! Girl A's getting really scared.
Yeah, it's fun to bully Girl A.
What was that sound?
It sounded like glass breaking. It sounds like it came from the 2nd floor. Let's go.
Oh, this acting hurts my soul. Oh, listen! Listen! It's a 16-bit version of the investigation music! That's so good! Girl E! Well, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now. And then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking.
Is someone in there?
That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open.
You're right. It's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there?
If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key! Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get.
Then let's open it right away!
Insert stock door opening sound effect here. Okay.
Girl A, you lead the way.
Huh? Me?
Come on, hurry, hurry!
What if I don't want to? Up, there we go. Someone's laying on the floor.
Sis, she's not laying down. She's dead.
Dead? That's impossible. Why?
Lower your voice. They might still be nearby.
Nearby?
I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us?
What should we do? What should I do?
I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route.
Escape route? Could it be? Well, it's gotta be this open window, right? Ah! The window is broken!
The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it?
So, the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over, and all the gravel is scattered.
They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away.
Oh my god, we're getting truth bullets inside the video game! That's wild. It takes master talent to intentionally sound bad like this. You say it's hurting you, but remember, it takes skills to do acting like this. I appreciate that, Zach. Thank you very much. Despite this, I'm actually having quite a bit of fun doing this really bad FMV style acting. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it?
I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key.
Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge.
So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window.
Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room.
Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by. Which means the killer's only escape route was this window.
Killer's escape route has been added. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds.
Huh?
My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Then the pervert who stole Girl E's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could assault her, but she ended up resisting.
So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped? Okay, school swimsuit added. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this. And the killer might still be around too.
That's bad! Uber bad! We better hurry up and run!
But don't we have to report this to the police?
Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that.
Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door. Leave everything how it was. Hey! Please, wait! Don't leave me!
Okay, so that's what happened on the first day. Girl D! Oh, Girl D! I'm losing track of all these voices. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Huh? What happened?
I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking.
What is this? I don't know anything about this vase.
And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window.
Seriously, I don't know anything.
It's okay. I made sure to throw it away.
Huh?
If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E?
Are you trying to blackmail me?
Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right?
You didn't say anything either? I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you.
Huh?
No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent. So I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened.
Girl E, don't tell me you...
That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first, I tried to talk to her. But that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time. So, I felt a sudden rage. And before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she woke up. So, that's why I had to do something about it.
That's...
It's not my fault. Or yours. It's all her fault.
Ah, Girl E!
Uh-oh. Oh, and a new character enters. That bitch. Girl E, was it? Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch! What the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her.
Oh, jeez. We did it! Congratulations! Happy end!
Whew, okay. Back to actual acting now. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Yep. Now you've filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day.
Hey, Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? Don't you think the voice acting is terrible?
You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense. And they have no romantic chemistry either.
No, not that. Unshippable. None of them are shippable with one another. Well, Girl D and Girl E may have had some potential, but, you know.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started.
Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it. Probably.
What I want to know is on the staff roll? Producer, Monokuma. Director, Monokuma. Supervisor, Monokuma. Plan, scenario, Monokuma. Programmer, Monokuma. Graphics, Monokuma. Sound, Monokuma. Cast, Sumiki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyota, Sato, Kuzuryu. Ah, there we go. There we go. Producer Supreme. Producer Supreme! That is a hell of a title. That's what Hideo Kojima calls himself. That's what Hideo Kojima calls himself every game, is the Producer Supreme. Hang on just a second. Sorry, my phone was going goofy for a second. I thought I turned it off, but... Wait! Just now!
See?
See? Didn't I tell you? What you want to know is gonna be on there.
Miracle!
Oh boy.
Yay! Congrats! Miracle congratulations! You have finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case! Now that you guys have played the game through to the end, you should already know! Ta-da! That's right! That game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident!
Is that true?
By the way,
non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records.
Hey, answer my question!
But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story.
Our school life?
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations! Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you.
Ending prize?
There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing.
Did you say ending prize?
Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aw.
Man, I was too late. If I'd have known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner.
Ending prize has been added. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought. So it's connected to that this time too. But is it really? Is it really true? We were already living our school lives, and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? Then, what did they do to us?
It looks like there's something on your mind.
Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories.
So, do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken?
I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we've got to focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe its motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur.
If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something.
You're talking about the people whose characters appeared in the game, right? Then I'll go too.
That's right. If I get some information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death. About whether this game is true or not. And if we really did have our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Then let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime.
I see. Thanks. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go. So I imagine,
Hello there.
Oh, hi! Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
So you caught me? Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No. Maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well,
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
you don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in the Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do?
I guess the only thing we can do is go.
Guess you're right. Alright, first off, I need to check on something. Not that. Up! It's almost ready. So if I just take one more step. Yep. Alright, what did we get? It is... Oh no!
Oh no, it's a piggy! It's a little piggy pig!
It's actually kind of cute. It's actually kind of cute. All right. Here, you get this. I was kind of hoping for something better, but Piggy B is pretty good.
Hello! I'm gonna butcher your name, I'm so sorry. Hello, Shawankman! Welcome, welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in! Yes, we're doing some Danganronpa today. We're in chapter 2, so we're investigating Mahiru's death. I don't know if you're not familiar with that game, what I said didn't make sense. Have you played Danganronpa before? What's wrong with the pig? Nothing. There's nothing wrong with the pig. It's actually what I haven't gotten before. I've gotten a couple of these. There was one that was a snake that was really funny. I'm convinced the toilet's the one who killed Mahiru. Okay, we're still thinking it was the toilet who was responsible. Very familiar. Okay, so yeah, we're investigating Mahiru's death. We just finished the whole thing with Twilight Syndrome murder case. So now we're gonna go talk to the cast involved. Oh, damn it. I'm going the wrong way. It's always the person you least suspect, but a toilet isn't a person! Though there are some people here whose attitudes belong in the toilet, so who knows? Ask Zach! He's the one who won't let that thread go! He's the one who keeps bringing it up! Alright, let's go find the airport. Should be off this way. Yeah, you blamed John Cena for the first murder. I remember. Alright, to the airport. There we go.
Ah, Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hiyoko. They're all here. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So, unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What? Huh? It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we get executed if we didn't come.
Executed?
I mean, you said Marukuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that.
Sorry, that was a lie.
A lie?
Ugh, you tricked us!
What the heck? Jeez. Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finished our business with you? Right, Hajime?
This is like I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information for them. Why are we investigating with Nagito? Haven't we already established he's a major nutjob? He is, but he is a major nutjob who is forcefully aligning himself with us right now, so we kind of don't have a choice in this matter. Let's start with... I'm gonna save Hiyoko for last because I dislike her. Let's go with Ibuki.
Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something?
Why, you?
Bring it on!
Have you played Twilight Syndrome murder case?
Aww.
Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki is a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity, except electric guitars! I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game, too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru?
Huh? You mean that in a perverted way?
No, in a normal way!
Aww.
Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was...
Oh!
Oh! When I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face.
A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops.
Okay, let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans...
Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope. I I didn't ask.
I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki? Why? Alright, what do you know, Mikan? Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan?
No. Since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic easily.
Hey, you know what? Those traits can make you a really good VTuber. You've already got the Nurse Moe thing going, too. Her timid tone. I'm pretty sure the Girl A character was like that, too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship? With Mahiru? Well, I first met her, when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Oh! Could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? That's definitely it! She hated me!
She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything.
But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person.
Invite?
Mahiru invited me this morning.
This morning?
She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened.
Mahiru invited Mikan? Why?
I see.
I see. Looks like we've attained some pretty valuable testimonies. But I haven't talked to Hyoko yet! Based on that, it seems like Mahiru also beat that game. What? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
But still,
But in her case, it was much more serious. Probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game.
That's true.
But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game.
It's true. That was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
Huh? What? I remember. Ah, yes, the cutscene that all the Nagito fangirlies love. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? Well, that's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hyoko.
Hey,
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Well, Hyoko,
She never talked to me at all.
that's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So, I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now.
hey, Hyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away.
Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here. So, why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate?
It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime. But let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first.
Mahiru's cottage?
If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there. I think.
See?
She might have that.
Oh, the ending prize! If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes. Okay, so off to Mahiru's cottage. I'm not sure if I mentioned this already, but I'm guessing Ibuki talking in the first person was supposed to indicate her childishness. Since in Japan, children are asked to address themselves in first person so that they can learn their names. But I find Ibuki to be more energetic than childish. There are a lot of characters who do that. Actually, I haven't played... obviously, I haven't played Apollo Justice yet. But one of the characters in Japanese does refer to herself by her first name. That was not translated over to the English version, I don't think. But I am aware of other characters who do that. Characters who are probably way too old to be pulling that off, but... Alright. All that to say, I'm looking forward to playing Apollo Justice, but Ace Attorney Investigations comes first because Miles. Because Miles Edgeworth. That's all. Alright. Akane, Yoko, Peko, Sonia, Mahiru. The door looks unlocked.
Moving after you're told would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too.
I guess I should go inside. Just not even gonna talk about it. Alright, Mahiru's cottage. I see the Monokuma. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That proves Mahiru was here. But she's not coming back.
Then I should try looking for a naughty book.
Why?
Yep.
Now, I was only kidding.
Are you that kind of person? Well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Yep! Mood officially broken. Good job, Chiaki. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on the top of the bed.
On top of the bed? Alright, first off, get the Monokuma. And that's all of them. 5 of 5.
No.
Yes! It is 5 of 5. I'm not missing out on them this time. These photos. Mahiru must have taken them. She probably developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's a lot of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? Alright, just making sure I'm not missing anything. Envelope. There's an envelope on top of the bed. The bed that has no sheets and no pillows. You might as well be sleeping on a prison mat. How did I feel about Mahiru? Her misentry was kind of annoying. I honestly, she was not one of my favorite characters. She did kind of grow on me in this chapter. Which I think was completely by design of the game. But overall, she is not one of my favorites.
thought her talent was cool and everything, but she just went too hard on the guys. She's basically a weaker version of a character in V3. I believe her name is Tenko, which I also really don't like. Tenko is Mahiru ratcheted up to 11 in both the dislike of guys and the women loving women factor. But we'll get into Tenko later. We'll get into her later. She's yeah, the cast of V3 is something else. Chiaki Nanami is my favorite girl too. Heck yeah! Chiaki Nanami, best girl. Also, hello Tyrant! Welcome! Good morning, where you are. Thanks so much for tuning in. It's Trucy. Yeah. I think that was her name, yeah. She's 15, so she's still a kid, but she's too old to be addressing herself in the third person like Anya does in Spy Family, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Anya does that as well. But also Anya's still a child, so she gets away with it. Trucy is a teenager, she does not get away with it. It's still cute, though. Yeah, and Mahiru, too abrasive with the guys. Did not care for it.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope?
Let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos.
This photo.
This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like the game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture.
Is this the photo she took?
Okay, so yeah, the school uniforms are very different.
Look at this photo too.
A broken vase?
Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day?
As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
Okay, so there's the vase photo.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking.
As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. Oh! That's a new character! For a split second, I thought that was Sonia.
This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim?
You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert.
Woof. High school girls crime scene photo. That sounds like the title of a light novel.
And one more. This is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E.
Girl E's crime scene photo has been added. They don't reveal the dead girl's name in the game, but apparently her name is Natsumi. Which one? The girl in the music room or Girl E? Because, I think one of the only name that I didn't recognize off of the credit list was Sato. So I guess her name was Natsumi Sato? Or not, okay. The music room, okay. Well, we'll find out who everybody is. Yeah, Girl E is Sato, I believe, and then the unnamed girl is Natsumi. So why would... I figured something out, but I will not reveal what I have learned just yet.
With that, we finished looking at all the photos.
So, based on all these photos...
Yep, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize.
This is the ending prize for beating Twilight. And what's depicted in these photos
proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean the stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
What's this?
Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then.
This note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru.
Someone else sent this to Mahiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played the game, right?
Then the person who played the game first. This envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister written in this note, based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Yeah, it's Kuzuryu. It's Fuyuhiko. It's Fuyuhiko.
Hey.
Yep. I'm glad we came here to investigate. Because we did that, we discovered a very important clue.
Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Okay, so looks like we figured out everything with Twilight Syndrome murder case. God! With the Nagito jump scares! Can we not? Hajime and Chiaki. What a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Oh god, the Nagito girlies. Yeah, order this bitch into the stratosphere. The Nagito girlies must have had a lot of fun with that line. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. That did not sound like a joke to me.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints they are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But if I can get a clue... What are you gonna do, Chiaki?
I'm going to try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything. So, I'll leave this to you.
yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible. But it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep. I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you...
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go ahead to the beach house and wait there. Oh boy, now I'm seeing what why the fangirls are feral with Nagito. Bad boys are not ideal boyfriend materials. No, they're not. There's that prevailing thought. It's one of two camps. It's one of two camps, I think. It's either he is broken and I can fix him. He is broken, I can make him way worse. That is the one of the two camps that most fangirls tend to fall in when it comes to bad boys. I don't even think you can call Nagito a bad boy. He's just a psychopath. Which I guess is kind of the same thing. Same logic applies. Either I can fix him, my love can fix him, or I can make him worse. Or maybe they just ship Hajime and Nagito together. There's that. There's always a third yaoi option. Oh boy. When in doubt, go for the yaoi option. Oh boy. Alright, moving on. Nagito is a Joker reject. He's beyond bad boy. Nifty would be obsessed with him. Yeah, she would. She would. You're not wrong. You're not even wrong about that. I think the killer is Fuyuhiko, and his motive is revenge for his sister. That is a solid deduction. That's a solid deduction. We'll have to see. But yeah, the motive fits perfectly. Wait, no! Wrong one. I was supposed to go to Second Island. I forgot where I was going for a second. Yep, leave. My bad. Even in a side-scrolling environment, I still managed to get completely lost. If anyone's looking for a good gift for me, a compass would be a good gift. Okay, that's the ruin, so I go this way. Just use the map, but I need the steps! I need the steps for my pedometer! I need the steps for my piggy! Ew, clean that up. I need the steps for my little piglet roll! It's important! It's important! It's integral to the plot that we get steps! Gotta get that high score! Yeah, exactly! See? Schweikman gets it! Oh, hey! Gundam's here!
So you have appeared.
I was right.
Huh?
What happened, sinner?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me. The Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends
I can see it!
were preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
It matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. It's precisely it.
I see. So he wanted to be invited too. Oh, poor Gundam. Poor Gundam. Nobody understands this Chunibyo. Hey, what's up, Spiral? Welcome. Thanks so much for tuning in. And I don't know if I got to tell you this yesterday, but thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for 16 months, bro. Much appreciated. Yes, we all love our lonely hamster boy. All right. What do you got, dude?
Now then.
Let's try going inside.
I still say you have a better sense of direction than Ryoga from Ranma. or Zoro from One Piece. Doesn't he have like a legendarily bad sense of direction too? Or am I thinking of another character?
Nagito!
Whoa!
Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard!
You two have arrived at a good time.
Big news!
Big news! I have discovered something very terrible!
A terrible discovery?
Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too.
You too, Mikan?
Yup, this is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point.
All right. Well, let's find out what the girlies have discovered, starting with Sonia.
Big news!
Listen, I have big news! Huge news!
What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mahiru's body?
Oh, the Master Killer used to hide their face.
Listen,
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face.
Then what was it for?
well,
Sparkling Justice.
Huh?
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
that is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime! You need to be surprised!
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? Is it true? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but...
It is a heroine mask, to be precise.
Not that kind. Chill out.
Sun Witch Espa Ito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine!
Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like that in some video game.
Yes, we all know what you're referring to. We all know you're referring to Genocide Jack. Moving on.
This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out.
That might be true, but
However,
stop saying Among Us. No! Never! Never stop with the Among Us. Everyone is sus on this island. Trust no one. They're all the imposters. It's an island full of imposters. I guarantee you that stupid vent in the bathroom, in the shower room is going to be of utmost importance. Wait, does this mean that there were 2 legendary serial killers at Hope's Peak? It sure looks that way! Oh my god, Genocide Jack versus Sparkling Justice. That needs to be the next death battle.
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
Ayo Gundam! Get in here! I think I found a match for you! Yeah, say justice again, I dare you! What the heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too.
No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you.
This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual.
Yeah, but if they say that stupid-ass catchphrase every time, wouldn't their voice give them away? I mean, I know a thing or two about disguising a voice, but not everybody has that ability. She's not the ultimate princess, she's the ultimate alien! Oh, yeah. No, she and Gundam would get along very well.
Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch? To say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen.
No, it does not mean they are in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible.
But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia,
I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island.
Okay, so that's what we got from Sparkling Justice. I am loving all the Spider-Man and Morgan art on Twitter. Yes! Also, the Cyclops and Ryu stuff is really fun, too. There's so much Marvel vs. Capcom love right now on Twitter, and I am here for it. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, I knew that Ryu and Cyclops were buds, but Spider-Man and Morgan is just, there's just something weirdly wholesome about it. It's weirdly wholesome, and I appreciate it. Venom and Lilith is great too. Oh, I haven't seen any of that. I haven't seen any of that. Somebody is doing some Google searching after the stream today. Let's go talk to Mikan. Mikan, you had something to say too, right?
Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So, please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed.
I get it, so just get on with it.
I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer.
What does that mean?
Well, there's no doubt that she died instantly.
I'm getting flashbacks of the updated autopsy report! I'm getting flashbacks to the autopsy report, you guys! No! Don't say that she died instantly!
Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I better remember that.
Okay, so there's the autopsy. Mikan is great. Easily best girl. Chiaki is best girl for me, but I understand. Mikan's a good second option. Mikan's a good second option. I'll say that. I'll stand her as best girl. Chiaki's gonna be number one, though.
And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Are you busy right now?
Just tell me.
During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonchi.
This letter.
If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right?
Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m., and they met 30 minutes prior.
If we think about what that implies, then... I'm starting to get confused.
If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko?
Okay. Letter on Mahiru. Alright, is there anything else? Is there anything you have, Nagito? Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Whoa! Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
Oh, that is extremely worrying.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so...
Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to think about this guy going through my stuff. Ugh.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, So he simply let me in.
Creeps in the night. No. No. No, thank you. God, that's gonna be the last mental image as I go to sleep tonight, isn't it? Just Nagito hovering around and it's like...
To think I would be in the presence of the ultimate voice actress. A guy like me isn't worthy of such an honor. Get the hell out of my house! What the fuck?
Sorry for the language, but that's pretty much how that conversation would go. Not that I'm calling myself the ultimate voice actress or anything.
That bastard! He did something shady again!
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you.
Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this.
Those footprints!
I see. So the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right. I wanted to get a sample of everyone's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person.
Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Sayonji.
Hiyoko's?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she'd stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage.
You're treating her like a small animal. So he's been free for like 2 hours and he basically played a video game and learned more about everyone's feet. Why'd you have to put it like that? No, I don't want to think about Nagito being a foot guy. I don't want to think about that. That is way too cursed. That is way too cursed. No, thank you. No, thank you. Can we please yeet Nagito into the sun? Please? I know violence isn't the answer, but in Nagito's case, violence is the question. The answer is yes. He's a Jury fan. Oh, God! No, Jury would destroy this little albino freak. Jury would absolutely destroy him, and I would pay good money to see that. I would pay good money to see someone kick the shit out of him. Actually, I wish Akane would do it. No, Akane and Nekomaru team up and just ora him into the sun. That's what I want to see. Happy end!
It was totally worth it. The footprints I collected there were smaller than anyone else's, and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints.
I feel like that they would enjoy it too much. Nagito and Jury. Oh, ooh, you know what? That would... You've got a good point. There it is! I love that sound clip so much. It's so good.
Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything. Liar! But I found something really interesting at her cottage.
Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these gummies inside of her room.
Jury is a character from Street Fighter, and she uses mostly kicks to attack. She's also highly sadistic, and a fan favorite, for some reason.
They're gummy candies. They come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently, she really likes this brand of gummies.
Gummies are good, though. I want gummies. They have some really good, like, lychee gummies at World Market. I could go for some of those right now. Yes, I do know why she's a... I know why she's a fan favorite. I know. I don't want to talk about it. If any of you are curious, just go look up Street Fighter Jury, and you'll find out very quickly why she's a favorite. But do it after my stream. Do it afterwards. Not right now. Just put a pin in that thought and do it later.
There should have been other gummy brands, but she only bought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you, just in case.
Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Okay, yeah, keep in mind where we found the other gummy. I think it's all starting to become clear. And just in time.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end. Come, now is the time to fight the decisive battle. The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits. The class trial is finally raising its curtain. So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation's over. So it's finally starting. The class trial, where our hopes and the killer's hope finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Now then, let's go prove it.
What's he so excited about?
There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked amongst ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. Goodbye, Mahiru. Alright, off we go. Off we go to the trial. Wrong way. Like I said, a compass wouldn't go amiss here. Wait, where is Monokuma Rock actually? Okay, yeah, screw it. I am gonna use the map because I don't remember where. Monokuma Rock is on Jabberwock Island. Okay. Wait, is it? Oh, I can't fast travel. I can't fast travel. I have to make the journey there myself. Oh, that's right. Monokuma Rock is... Okay, I remember now. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Monokuma Rock is just past the first island. We're already on the central island. I get flipped turned upside down. You guys know this. There we are. Monokuma Rock. Here we go.
Hyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson.
Hey! If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain!
Unbelievable.
Making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched! He totally ditched my appointment! He pisses me off!
What is happening? Oh god.
His anger changed his form!
I'm right here.
Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you.
Yeah, let's just completely gloss over jacked up Monokuma. That's an image nobody needs.
There's nowhere for me to run anyway. So no matter the ending, I gotta accept it, right? Still,
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza! Accepting defeat is not an option!
Fuyuhiko, what does that mean?
Well,
It's all good. If this trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now!
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys!
I was trying to do a more jacked up voice for Rage Monokuma. Ugh. Didn't feel good.
Crap. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy! Come on, bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins. The beginning of the end.
Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope.
That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option. And with that, let us descend. Or ascend in this case.
You're so evil.
I wish it would have landed on Nagito's foot and just crushed his foot into smithereens. That would have been so satisfying.
no matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste! The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste!
Somehow, I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock, a rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. I hope that Nagito steps on a Lego brick barefoot in the middle of the night and it leads to a domino effect resulting in his death. Oh, you mean like that one death from Final Destination? Yeah. Though knowing his insane luck, like he would just barely avoid death. We're not that fortunate. We're not that fortunate. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. Dude is about to die in this elevator! And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened and then stopped altogether.
Aim, defeat the boring routine!
So,
I've decided to start redecorating. How does it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
impossible!
It's not like I'd lie to think otherwise anyway.
that is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No.
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway.
Kill time?
To break away from my purpose! That alone is my purpose!
Like,
Purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes as trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts!
It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her
is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. But regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. All right, and with that, Case 2 is about to begin. Okay, so I have been going for quite a while. I've been going for about 2.5 hours. If you guys, and I know that these trials can take a while to get through, at least probably another 2 hours, if that. Take a shot each time this game says Among Us. Take a sip. You'll be annihilated in an instant. I don't condone doing a drinking game to this. Please don't do that. Please don't listen to me. Okay, as I was saying, what I'm going to do, we are going to go ahead and continue with the trial today. So it's just going to be an extra long stream. Hooray. But I am going to step away real quick, to get some more water. Luckily, most of the trial is voice, so I can take a little break on my voice. But hang tight, guys. I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to get some water, get refreshed, and be back in just a moment.
Okay, and welcome back. Come on, headphones, work with me. There we go. Alright, so I saw some of you guys already throwing some ideas around in the chat while I was away. It seems the general consensus is that it was Fuyuhiko who killed Mahiru. Which, yeah, motive and opportunity definitely lines up, I think. There's a lot of clues pointing to Hiyoko, but Hiyoko might be a red herring. Because as we saw, she was all lovey-dovey with Mahiru, that she wouldn't have the motive. Unless, I don't know. There's Hiyoko is definitely involved, but I think Hiyoko is a red herring. And yeah, my money is also on Fuyuhiko, but who knows? Somebody could pull something super crazy out of their butts and turn out to be the real killer. Let's find out together, shall we? Before that, we've got some more skill points to assign. And that's all. I don't have any more, I need to do more, free time events so I can unlock more skills. Or actually... No, I need to purchase them from the report card. I remember now. It's really weird. It's weird that they would hide it in here. Okay, let's see. How do I see what the skill is? Do I just... Okay, increases influence gauge, recovery when correct answers are chosen, effective when making choices. Charisma would be good. Trigger happy? Decreases delay between firing truth bullets, effective during non-stop debate and rebuttal showdown. That seems like a good one to have. Algorithm increases the speed of memorizing a statement. We haven't gotten to that yet. We don't have enough for neural liberation. Oh, actually, we have just enough for neural liberation. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate during concentration and fever time. That's actually not too bad. Influence gauge recovers over time during concentration. That's not bad either. Melodious voice. Increased damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Increases bullet capacity. Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once. That's pretty good. You know what? For now... I'm gonna go with trigger happy. Alright, and we're gonna go ahead and set that. Alright, and that's it. We're good. Alright. We'll finish our preparations, and now, let the trial commence. All rise!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Why's it gotta be black? That's what the translators decided to go with. There's a lot of translation things that I question in this game. They could have just gone with guilty and innocent. They could have just kept it nice and simple, but no, it always bothered me that they called it spotless and blackened instead of guilty or innocent. I guess they didn't want to sound too much like Ace Attorney. I don't know. It's not a great term. It's not a great term. I'm just gonna use guilty. Just sub that in.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
Also, I do love Bryce's performance as Nagito in this game. As much as I hate Nagito, the fact that it's such a good performance is testament to how good an actor he is. The fact that I hate Nagito this much is a testament to how good Bryce is as an actor, I think.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
A little too meta.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A, Mikan.
I see.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see.
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Girl, get some self-awareness. Also, hello, Celestia Ludenberg. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could join us. Welcome to the trial.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, huh? Her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. Gotta be Ibuki.
I see.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Just a complete sandbagging of that joke. I love it. I love it. Girl D, huh? There's only one person who had a camera with them.
I see.
Mahiru.
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F. Fuyuhiko.
I see.
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
Kira is Hiyoko. Such a far cry from Jolene and 2B. I mean, that's just a testament to Kira Buckland's range. That she can go from short and foul-mouthed to absolute kick-ass female protagonist to sullen android warrior. I long to have that sort of range. I'm working towards it, but I long to have the kind of range Kira Buckland does.
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Yep, I figured it out. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that? Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice is probably because he had a little sister.
With this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
sister.
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
By the way, I didn't skip past that. That was just as fast as it went.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
I noticed that the X on Teruteru's portrait is a fork. Is it really?
By the way, what role did Guy F's
I'll have to look at that again when we get a shot of it.
Kuzuryu play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister. Well, we already know who CB and D are, so it's the girl who died at the beginning.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
I'm surprised you know the difference between fiction and non-fiction, Gundam.
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Yeah, they're still going on about that. First off, hello, Lightning SRP! Welcome, welcome! We are in the midst of the trial to find out who killed Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer, but we're talking about a different video game right now, because apparently that's the motive, and it's a little complicated. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll catch on. And yeah, Derek Stephen Prince as Fuyuhiko is really good. I've always been a fan of him, of his performances. He voiced I think I mentioned this before. He voiced Kenichi Joji in Digimon 02, whom little SGG kind of had a crush on. First anime crush right there. So he has a little special place in my heart with all my questionable choices in anime men.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that game is based on true events, huh?
Those are some nice friends you got there. Oh, God, don't remind me! The soccer game between him and Davis! Ah! I still remember that. Yes, he was also Vmon as well, but Ken is the one that I remember him most as. Because, again, it's like I talked about at the start of the stream. I love bad boys who have a redemption arc. And Kenichi Joji absolutely had a hell of a redemption arc. In fact, that's probably what turned me onto the trope in the first place. Zuko as well. Although, to be fair, I didn't see Zuko until I was an adult. But little SGG would have absolutely gone feral over Zuko. I wish I didn't sleep on Avatar as a kid. I really wish I didn't sleep on it. The problem was I didn't have cable growing up, so Avatar was only on Nickelodeon, so I didn't get to watch it. But yes, bad boys with a redemption arc. Gimme. Gimme all of them. Make the bad boys turn good, but still keep their smug-ass personalities, please. I love it. Yummy.
Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
I loved Digimon Adventure as a kid. Yes, Digimon was, like, it was so good. I wanna watch the new Digimon Adventure. I don't want to call it a remake because it kind of did its own thing. But yeah, I want to see the new Digimon Adventure, and I want to go back and watch Try. I want to go back and watch Digimon Adventure Try, where they're all high schoolers. It's so good. I don't remember if the English dub had this. The Japanese dub established Ken thought the digital world was a game. Him realizing it was real and the damage he did as the Digimon Emperor was also real, that was what broke him. Yeah. You know, I don't remember if that was touched on in the English dub or not, that specific reason. When I was a kid watching it, I always thought that it was the death of his partner Wormmon that set him off as that set him on the path to redemption, because that might have been the inciting incident, but I don't know if the English dub touched on that particular aspect or not. It was such a long time ago when I watched it. I may have to go back and see. By this logic, SGG has the hots for Vegeta, Hiei, and Kaiba. Yep, you got it! Especially Vegeta. Especially Vegeta. Woo! Give me that short Saiyan Prince, yes.
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato. Could it be the same Miss Sato who likes white rice? I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Sato, screw the rules. I have money, Kaiba.
It's related
Kaiba's
to
fun,
Gundam's
though.
last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
You know, I never actually saw it, but my husband showed me some clips of the Yu-Gi-Oh movie where Kaiba, apparently I guess the Yami Yugi went away or vanished or was sent back to ancient Egypt times. I don't know. I never saw the movie, so please excuse me if I get the details wrong. But Kaiba was so determined to see him again that he went and like challenged the big bad himself and was a total badass. Yeah, no, Kaiba's great. Kaiba's great. Love him. Dark Side of Dimensions, that's it. I watched a little bit of the anime in its first season. I really want to watch season 0 though. That never got dubbed in English because it was too intense. Y'all may not know this. Well, some of y'all may. I don't know how many Yu-Gi-Oh fans I have watching right now. But before it became all about the cards and the heart of the cards and all that, Yu-Gi-Oh was actually really dark. When Yami Yugi took over Yugi's body in the very beginning, he would force the people that he met to play these insane punishment games. And the punishment at the end of the games was often death. Not unlike Danganronpa, but like instead of class trials, you go through like you play just like regular ass games. Like you lose a game of poker and you get caught on fire or something crazy like that. And yes, I have read the manga. I have read the first part of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. And it is brutal. It is really, really brutal. No, they don't get sent to the Shadow Realm. They actually die. Sorry if that ruined your childhood, but no, people straight up died and got murdered in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, don't trip. Don't trip. 4Kids totally destroyed Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, in some ways, yes, but also it gave us lovely memes. it gave us, the dub gave us some Some really great moments. Yeah, the Dark Energy discs. I remember those. Oh god, what was that freaking thing that Yami Yugi's VA did? Like, he was talking about doing the most mundane shit, but saying it in, like, a super dramatic way. Hey, yo, Yu-Gi-Oh fans in the chat, help me out. Help me out. If y'all know what I'm talking about, post that in the Discord so that everyone can see it. Yeah, and I think that's a good point. That is one good thing I'll say for 4Kids is, if it were not for them, a lot of the shows that we grew up with and now love, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And One Piece. They originally had One Piece. They did a horrible job with it, but they originally had One Piece. If it weren't for 4Kids, One Piece probably never would have gotten here in the first place. So I will give that to 4Kids. They did introduce some top tier and beloved shows. Okay. I will say the intro rap was fine. The intro rap was fine. Everything else, though, Funimation did it much better. I'm not saying that because I work/used to work for them. They're Crunchyroll now, but they did a much better job. Yeah, I would call 4Kids a necessary evil. And let's not forget, they brought Sonic X over here. And yeah, it was in order. They were, think whatever you like about them, they were integral in getting anime to become more mainstream. And yeah, they had to kidify it and Americanize it for the American audiences, because at that time, they didn't think that kids would understand, hey, this is Japanese. This is Japanese culture. Learn about a new culture, kids. They're like, no, make everything hamburgers. Make it dilly donuts. No. We can't have any references to Japan in this. No. The kids are not going to understand. They're too stupid to know that other countries exist. Or it wasn't that extreme, but that's what I feel like. And they also had occasional witty dialogue. Imagine trying to do that with Chainsaw. No, Chainsaw Man and 100 Girlfriends would not even make it to 4Kids. Oh god, like, I remember back in the day, somebody did a YouTube poop about if Ouran High School Host Club was dubbed by 4Kids. And it was deliciously awful. It was deliciously terrible. It was so long ago, I can't remember it now, but oh boy, it was awful. It was awful in, like, the best way. Oh, man. Anyway, we're getting off topic. Let's get back to murder, death, dead bodies. Back on topic. Actually, it's not that far off topic since we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm getting distracted! I'm sorry, my ADHD! Let's go!
What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
I'm sorry we stopped the conversation for that dumb shit. Anyway.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed. I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game.
Because Girl E was the killer!
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
He's starting to come around!
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room.
I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
This is how you know that Chiaki is an old school gamer. She's making maps of the layouts of the room.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
There you go! There you go! That's my girl! That's my girl!
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk
No!
about that
I want to talk
later,
more
so we can
about
focus on
dungeon
the
crawlers! I want to talk about more about first-person dungeon crawlers! Give me more Persona Q!
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
Also, I just noticed on Fuyuhiko's sister, she has like blush marks. Did you guys... It's a little hard to see through all the hot neon pink blood, but she's got blush marks on her face. Which I assume are makeup.
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there.
There wouldn't be any reason for her face to still be blushing had she already been dead. All the color would have been gone from her
The
face.
sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that.
Why is the blood pink again? Censorship. If it was red, it has something to do with censorship. I know it's an M-rated game, but it's, it had something to do with, Japanese censorship or something along those lines. 4 kids made the blood pink! Yeah! I like that! I like that! Blame 4 kids! Blame 4 kids! It's alright, kids! That's not blood coming out of that girl! That's strawberry jam! God, I feel gross just saying that. Points if you get the reference.
Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
So Ace Attorney was also made in Japan and it had a lower rating, but they kept the blood red. Ace Attorney is also not as violent as Danganronpa is. Danganronpa has some pretty extreme violence. Ace Attorney, while it does have blood on the crime scenes and everything, is not as explicitly violent as Danganronpa is. So I think that plays a role in it. It explains why, God, if Ace Attorney had the pink blood, it would be a very different game.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
Oh my God, Zach, no, you're totally right. Teru's portrait is totally a fork and knife. God, that's just adding insult to injury. Because that's what you do in fine dining to signify that you're done with the meal.
Exclude the possibility of there being a spare
Shut up, Nagito. I'm talking about fine dining and proper table manners. That's what you do in a proper dinner setting when you're done with your meal. You cross your fork and knife and set it on your plate. Just again, little touches to just kind of dig it in a little bit deeper with the despair.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
Okay, he gives up.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Alright, here we go! Yeah, Todd Havercorn speaking Cajun is something I did not know I needed, but I'm glad I have.
After she...
Okay, I do need to review the controls real fast. Okay. LB selects the truth bullet, RB concentrates and slows down, X, Y is what fires it. And B fast forwards the argument. Okay, good, good. And A is a silencer. Okay, sorry, moving on.
What did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
I got it. I got
How
it.
was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What Girl E did after the murder in the music room. I need to find the clue that will clarify that. Okay, I got it.
After she killed the first victim, what did Girl E do?
She just broke
Fast
the window
forward,
and
fast
escaped
forward,
out.
fast
So how
forward.
did Girl E to the front of the mute? To go back to the... You need to go through... Plus...
Not the entrance hall, 4
At
girls.
the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window
Nope.
shattering.
No, that's wrong.
それが違うよ! As they say in the Japanese.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
Oh my god, what a whiny-ass developer you are!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
You really are, dude.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game? If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at A. Get the gist, right? It appears the debate's getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently, he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gundam. Gundam's got a skill that can help us with this. Gun something. I wonder who that is. Oh, come on. You cannot be more transparent if you tried. Was I on the line just now? Well then, good luck. Have fun. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with white noise here. Good thing I looked at the thing. And I know what the controls are for the silencer.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
Focus, boys.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
You're seriously stupid. They go really fast, but I like reading what some of the white noise says. An unconventional weapon. Apparently it appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside
broken
the music
vase,
room, huh?
receiver, break fish tank.
What about broken glass?
Okay, so it's not the fish
Isn't
tank.
the cause of death a blow to the head?
Oh!
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Kind of attacked her with the fish
big to be
tank,
a
but
weapon.
not quite. I think I know what it
Then
is.
the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Yeah, no. Shoot it. Ah, damn it. I goofed up.
Damn it!
Alright. I goofed up there. That was my fault. I panicked.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Okay, I think I know what it is. I know what it is.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
That's it!
I agree with that.
He put the gravel in the swimsuit. She put the gravel in the swimsuit and then whacked her with it.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
I don't know how he came to that conclusion, but I do remember it being, like, really weird. I argued about this for a while. Hello, Kid Anime! Welcome! Glad you could join us. Thanks again for all the clips you posted to the Discord. I really appreciate it, dude.
Pat? What kind of
You too, Stumpy. You guys both did a great job yesterday.
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
I mean, I guess if you went to all that trouble.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
You did not just reference Ace Attorney! Shut up!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
I totally forgot there was an Ace Attorney reference in this game.
If people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
Though I gotta say, this is the sort of outlandish kind of evidence that would totally show up in an Ace Attorney trial, so they're not too far off the mark here.
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer. Right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. Gotta be Guy F.
I see. It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is actually a decent question.
I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No. The game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. They were both killed by a bat. Submit.
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. But don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Oh, here we go!
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Okay, here goes.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
beach house. I was squishing Mr. Ants all day.
No, that's not true. Hold on. What she says clearly contradicts the information I know. She did
What
go.
are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of... You're so...
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house.
Ah!
I was squishing
God
Mr.
damn it!
Ants all
Messed up.
day.
What is the pause button?
What are you saying, you four-eyed
Okay,
troll?
that's the pause button.
Accusing me of killing...
I got it.
Why
I
do
got
you
it this
doubt?
time.
Do you know where Hiyoko... She was at the beach house. But I didn't go to the beach house.
Yes, you did.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, kiddo. Sorry, not sorry, actually, in this case.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't.
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left. Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
How convenient.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie? People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Oh boy, what I wouldn't give to be Phoenix right now and be like, take that! But maybe I don't need to.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Hiyoko said she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
I bet he'd rather be Von Karma. No, I would never be Von Karma. Never, never, never.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I'll gladly be Edgeworth, possibly Francisca, but never, never Von Karma. Oh, is that what you meant when you said Von Karma? I immediately went to old man Von Karma. No. Francisca would be fun though. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji.
That letter. It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I
snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
You didn't bring this up sooner?
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
Is it? That seems like too long a gap between 2:30 and 3:30.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Now this is an Ace Attorney thing.
Here!
Take that!
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Are there any Japanese voice actors that you would like to be the counterpart of? I would love to be the English counterpart for Junichi Suwabe or Tomokazu Sugita. Tomokazu Sugita is awesome. It's always been a pipe dream of mine to share a role with Aya Hirano. I idolized her growing up. As Haruhi, as Konata, as, I thought she was absolutely fantastic. Still is. I would love to share a role with Aya Hirano one of these days. Pipe dream. Pure pipe dream, but, you know, fingers crossed. She's currently Beatrix in Grand Blue. She was also Isabella's Japanese voice in the Japanese dub of Encanto. So you got to hear her singing in that too. I was listening to like a multi-language version of Encanto songs because I think songs in multi-language are really interesting. I love other languages, not just Japanese. I love listening to people talk in other languages. There's just something so beautiful about them. And when I was listening to her part in We Don't Talk About Bruno, I'm like, wait a second. I know that voice. Is that Aya Hirano? And sure enough, yeah, she was that was her voice, and I was like, oh my god, my girl's still doing the work! Yes! I think you can pull off Rie Tanaka as well. Oh wow. That is a huge compliment. Thank you. I love Rie's work. That is damn, thank you. That's a big compliment. I'll take it.
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Girl, give up.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
Ma'am, you were the most childish one here. Also, hello, NSM! Welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in!
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Oh boy, here we go. Chunibyo number 2.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hyoko was suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Could it be? Could it be Hyoko was a red herring all along? Thanks for the lurk, NSM! Enjoy the rest of the stream!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
It looks like everyone doubts Hyoko. Is that really okay? If I pick the yellow gummy, that would be agreeing with everyone, right? What is
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's
Gummy
conclusion.
Oh!
Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Hang on a
No,
minute.
That's wrong.
Hold it!
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
Rule of fiction. If a character is too unlikable 95% of the time, they are innocent. Objection! Excuse me, getting my Ace Attorney mode here. There is a trope called the asshole victim. This is also really common in it's common in Murder, She Wrote and other murder mysteries. Usually the most likable character, or the most unlikable character, ends up being the victim. But yes, I have seen instances in which the completely unlikable scumbag is in fact the killer. And for me, those are even more satisfying than the asshole victim tropes. The one that I can really think of right now is the David Suchet version of Taken at the Flood. Where there is this absolutely horrendous guy, and he ends up being the murderer. And all throughout, he is the most unlikable, horrible abuser of women and manipulator of everybody. I don't want to give it away entirely, because I do think if you have not seen the David Suchet Poirot movies, you're doing yourself a disservice. You should go watch them. I have not seen Taken at the Flood in a while because that particular character upsets me so much that it's not one of the ones that I watch very often, but it is one that stuck with me. So yeah. I will say, yeah, sometimes the ones who are really unlikable turn out to be innocent and red herrings, but that's not always the case. I think 95% is too generous. I would say it might be closer to like 80%. The asshole victim trope is really fun, though. Sweet, sweet vengeance.
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
There's no lemon.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
It could also be banana, but a banana gummy just sounds gross. A lemon gummy would be much better.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge. I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might.
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Alright, let's see what we got. Gummy bag, Nikon, footprints, yellow gummy, iron barred window. He is savage. He grows on me.
Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road.
Oh, I see.
We have the evidence we need.
No.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
I gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong. Oh wow, that's not much of a freaking hint at all. But I got it.
There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an and we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
Updated autopsy report, bitch!
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Yeah, Ratchet for Murder on the Orient Express is an asshole victim. Yeah, he is. No spoilers, but yeah, it a fantastic example of asshole victim. I won't say anything further about it in case people haven't seen it. And you know what? I have a perfect movie that subverts what I said. Knives Out, Glass Onion. Yes, I love the Knives Out movies. Benoit Blanc is fantastic. They're making a new one. They're making a new one too. Oh god, what is the name of it? It's like Dead Man something or other. Dead Man Wonderland. No, that's wrong. That's an anime. But yeah, they're making another one and I'm very excited. I love the Benoit Blanc. Knives Out was stellar and Glass Onion was just weirdly cathartic. It was really cathartic. And also, it was the last appearance of Angela Lansbury, so that was fun to see. Or one of her last appearances. I don't know if it was the last, but it was one of her last before she passed away. Rest in peace. Oh, Zach, you haven't seen them, dude? Go watch Knives Out. Do it. It's so good. They're probably on Prime or something, or the streaming service of your choice. Go watch them. They're really good.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry!
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens when
Ooh, get him, Sonia!
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me.
Whoa, okay, never mind.
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Alright, here we go. Time for a rebuttal showdown. Footprints on the beach, metal bat, shower room.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Fuyuhiko is stubbornly insisting that Hiyoko is the killer. If I don't counter all of his words, I'll be pushed back.
Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Oh, maybe I need to be slicing...
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko, she killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
What the heck? Why can't I cut it?
If Mahiru didn't, then Hiyoko, she killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
That was really weird. It was really specific for some reason.
Body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
No, she didn't.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah, no, it's super finicky,
No,
these controls.
Washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing murder? No, that should be impossible. She can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
That's why she was so stinky.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little. Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
I appreciate that reference, Mario Party.
Hey, Stinky!
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Uh-oh.
'Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed out.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer? Yeah, seems like it. See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind.
I feel like her learning how to put a kimono on would have been like an integral part of her being the ultimate Japanese dancer. Knowing how to take your costume on and off seems like a really important thing to just overlook.
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious? Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh?
That's what we've been trying to get you to do this whole time.
Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me.
Oh, you're thinking that it's Sonia? Because of the bodysuit? And she was also insisting that it was Sparkling Justice. So what, you think that Sonia is actually Sparkling Justice? Is that the line of thought we're going with here? That's also been the one directing the argument. That's true. Interesting hypothesis. Yeah, we haven't really touched on the Sparkling Justice thing. Let's see.
She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
She never talked to me at all! Man, what a surprise! I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie? 'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox. A letter? Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your inbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Oh, there's different times. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. Letter Hyoko received.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Huh. The letter that Hyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict that one piece of evidence?
The times are different. Look. I was going to tell you in person, 2:30 p.m.
I can prove it with this.
Take that!
This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
Each place and time at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge?
I think it was both of them.
I see.
It was a setup.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Don't make it about yourself, you little bitch.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Why lightly? No, go full on him. He deserves nothing less.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
Was it Sonia or Peko leading the charge against Hiyoko? I think it was Peko.
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer.
Okay, so we're switching it to Peko? But what is Peko's motive? She didn't play the game. She shouldn't have had any knowledge of the connections, right?
That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other.
Either that or Among Us.
So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
He got put to sleep.
What? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, you can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, take a shot! There's no way we'll survive. Alright, trial suspended. And now time for a weird non sequitur.
Well now.
1 second. I need to check on something since we stopped.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now! Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked! They'll all feel despair! You can't! That's seriously a big no-no! But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation! Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... Yeah, you can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears!
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me.
Alright, let's save our progress here. Pekka washed the blood off with the bottled water. That's why all the bottles were in there. If that's the case... Oh! Interesting. Excellent observation. Let's see if you're right.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Thanks, Monomi.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we've prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. Is this training for Ace Attorney investigations? It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the RB button. Press the LB button to brake and the RB button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach your goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course, so please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you press the start button during the Logic Dive, you can review these controls. Good luck and have fun!
She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer.
All right. I'm gonna do it. All right, this is another new game for the thing. 2, 1, go. Okay, A is accelerate. Yeah, they got the thing wrong. It's actually A, B, and Y. Okay, so left stick moves, A is accelerate, B is brake. That's easy enough. Accelerate. Oh my god! I've had plenty of practice with Sonic stages! I'm gonna be awesome at this! Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? It was before Hiyoko arrived. They got there before Hiyoko to set things up. Ba-boom! Man, I'm glad I practiced with the Sonic half-pipe. This is not a problem. All right, question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? Oh, had to have been after Hiyoko left, right? They did stuff before and after her arrival, so... Whoa, watch it, 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 watch it. Oh, no. Woo! Where was the killer hiding? Well, Hiyoko was unconscious. They were hiding at the beach house. Go, 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 go.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, got it. Should have had City Escape going through this.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
I actually don't mind the Logic Dive feature. It's not my favorite, but it's better than the rebuttal. I 100% agree. I don't mind the Logic Dive because, yeah, it reminds me of a Sonic half-pipe. Though the version they have for V3 is fun, too.
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
We're trying to help you out, bitch!
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer, by any means. The place where the killer was hiding. The place where Hiyoko hasn't looked is... Well, she said she looked in the shower room. I doubt she looked in the closet.
Here! The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... It wasn't here. It wasn't behind the... Oh, clever!
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet?
They were hiding in the surfboard case! No, they weren't hiding in the cooler!
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
Neither of you two are right.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Nobody cares.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
Thank you, Akane.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
What?
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
So the killer doesn't count. Interesting.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
So Hiyoko was one of them. Who are the others?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
So, it was Kazuichi who screamed at the very beginning, right? And that's what alerted us to the body. Obviously, Hiyoko saw it. If the killer isn't included, then there was one more person involved. Right? Am I right in that thinking?
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down this whatever that button that's supposed to be, the shape of the reticule will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. Oh god, I remember this from the first game. I hated this. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time for the flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while using the truth flashback. It's only for rebuttals. Good luck and have fun. Okay. So I need to see what it actually is.
What did the...
Okay, so... Wait, which one changes the reticule then?
Maybe they simply washed it.
Okay, so it's... Wait a minute, hang on. Okay, so it's not A, B, X, or Y. LB, RB, LS, move the reticule. So it's the Y button?
They couldn't use the shower.
Okay,
right?
it's the Y button. Got it.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower. Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction. I think I see it. I see it.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Yeah, that's fair.
They didn't have to use the shower. Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
Other than the shower, I think is the key here.
Bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other way. Perhaps someone other... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Alright, so I still have it. I think I know what to do. Let's see if I'm right on this.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, it isn't. They used something other. I think you were right, K.R. Thomas. I think it was the water bottles.
They just
Good
needed
job,
to
man.
Wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Objection!
Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It's possible that it was the drinks inside the fridge.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Here we go again.
In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Alright, here we go.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house, however, try one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Oh crap, I haven't had a chance to look through all my truth swords yet!
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through.
There we go, got it! There were no water bottles, they were all in the trash can!
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
What do you know about logical fallacies?
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto him, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Yeah? Who was drenched? Who was drenched when they showed up at the diner? It was Pecco.
You're the only one! Pecco. Is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body.
Yeah, little fan service of our murderess. Hope you guys enjoy.
But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something. Hold on, you bastard. You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Got him!
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer. We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
Remind me, does this killer have an even if the killer has an accomplice, only the killer can graduate rule? That was the case in the first game. I'm not sure about this one. The killer's escape route. I might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. It's gotta be the tiny window, right?
I see. If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Rule 3, littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours! No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing that I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case... Focus. Think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. That's right. She is always carrying the sword with her. It's a very specific kind of sword, though. Okay, how does this stupid thing work again? Catch, release, explode. Catch, release, and let her explode. Oh, crap. That's not right. It was A. E. E. Yep. Okay, just a bunch of M's here. A. Oh, no. Shoot. Come on. I need another... I need another B here. Destroy that. Okay, B. No! Damn it! B, go! Okay. Destroy it. Catch it. Grab it. Go. Destroy it. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. I had too many things. Oh, grab it before the... Shit. This is such a frustrating game. I hate it. This is what's gonna keep me from getting a perfect... Okay, bamboo. Bamboo sword. That's what I need. I just need a... Destroy that, destroy that. I need a W, I need a W. Where's the W? That's the W! Come on! W. Okay, O. Get it, 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 get it. Okay. Sword. R. I just need that D. I just need that D. Come on. Got it. Got the D. Bamboo sword.
I got it.
Jeez Louise.
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right?
Ugh. Yeah, I hate... Improved swordsman God damn it, I knew someone was gonna go for that. I knew someone was gonna go for that! I just need that. Oh. Stop! Stop!
Oh my.
No! Oh, I hate this stupid minigame so much!
If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Oh, man. Well, there's no taking that back, is there?
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
How?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
How? Your balance would have to be next level to even pull that off!
Sword as a step stool?
Thank you for the head pat, KR Thomas. I appreciate it.
You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily.
A ninja and a swordswoman are not the same thing, though.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja.
But she's not the ultimate ninja. She's the ultimate swordswoman. Those are two different things.
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the panic talk action. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. Sure, from this point on, you'll be able to use fever time by pressing the R button during the PTA. When fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max, but that's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the B button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault, but only until your focus gauge runs out, so make best possible use of your time. You're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called nega time your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates nega time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press buttons in rhythm. In that case, please use the rhythm, not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell them that they have to read... Oh, that's so mean! I'm not going to tell them they have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Good luck. Have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you... Okay, here we go.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard?
I'm really bad at this.
I'll fill your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off!
Yeah, well, this is pissing me off too, dude.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard?
All right, we almost got him, though. We almost got him.
Obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool...
Bamboo sword bag! Got it! Sorry, babyface! We got your number.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it.
It is actually, as improbable as this is, if this works as intended, it is actually pretty genius.
And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Oh, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? Excuse me. She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
I think I see where this is going. This has already been done, honey!
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
Look at her eyes. She's losing it.
Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello?
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice. Could she be? As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
Yep, there we go.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Is this is her true form? It sure looks that way.
Peko finally snapped.
This would probably have a lot more weight if this wasn't exactly a copy of what happened during the second case of the first game.
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask. This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
Also, those emojis and those emojis on the end of it are absolutely going crazy.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Yeah, even Monokuma's like, seen it all before.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Hey, this again?
Oh my god!
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it?
He's right. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake that it was Pekko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Is Pekko trying to out-crazy Nagito? It sure seems that freaking way! This bitch crazy. Make her go away, please. Don't worry. I'm taking care of it right now. Alright. On the morning of the incident, Mahiru met... Tear-soaked sprint from the beach house. Hyoko's arrives at the beach house. Knife, sand. In order to lure Mahiru... The first one to arrive at the beach house was Hyoko. That's correct. Okay. The next one to arrive... So what's that? Yoko left a big piece of evidence. Right, the first one to find the sand. Mikan arrives at the beach house? No. So it's not either of these two. In the closet after Hyoko ran away, dropped the lemon-flavored gummy. And then Hyoko left... The big evidence would be the footprints in the sand. Alright, so those were the fake ones. Let's see here. Hyoko wakes up. Mahiru's talking to someone. Akane's covered in blood. Mahiru's at the beach house. Plastic water bottles. Then what? Okay, so we know that Mahiru was the second one to arrive at the beach house. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so it's... These two are the false ones. These two are the false ones. So let's find Hyoko when she wakes up. There we go. And then I think I saw a panel with the plastic water bottles over here. Yeah. Time to wash off the blood with the plastic water bottles. Alright, stock 3. Hyoko made a promise with someone. Killer holds a metal bat. Killer forged 2 letters. Hyoko's put to sleep by the killer. Pretty anime girl mask. Okay, so I think the letters go back here. In order to lure Mahiru, the killer forged 2 letters. Okay. Mahiru met with Hyoko. That's correct. Alright, so we already got that one. We got that one, so it's the pretty anime girl mask that was left next to the body in order to do the sparkling justice bullshit. Alright. Where should I hide? In the surfboard case? Alright, took out the sword. Tied the bag to the sword. And there we go!
That happened in this case.
Figured it out!
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko.
Yep.
The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m.
I don't know what it is about this particular art style, but both Mahiru and Hyoko look really, really cute in this comic. I don't know why, but they
times, the killer was able to
they both
lure
look
them
really
to the beach
adorable.
house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter. Showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said. And was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. approaching her from behind. The killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
That is a convoluted ass murder plot, but there you go.
I see. And what of it? She's like, totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on in order to keep justice. to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
This is a crazy-ass gambit.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable. A few sacrifices? That's... Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah, he finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
All right. Who is found guilty? It is indeed Peko. It's always the crazy ones. Yeah, unfortunately, you were incorrect this time, Sleepy. It was not.
Can we please have a little more time?
Wait! Hang on! It's not over yet.
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that?
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
I see. So that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko.
Their nationality?
I see. That's right. According to what Sonia said...
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. That wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
Don't worry, guys. I'm as lost as y'all are right now.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was one more person at the scene of the crime?
The body discovery announcement! We were just talking about this! The third person! Who was the third person?
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person
Yeah,
short.
I got it.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
It all makes sense.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Yeah, the only person with the strongest motive would have to be Fuyuhiko.
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No. The events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too.
The ending prize. That explains everything.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Young master?
That was really weird. The game just freaked out on me for a second. Everything good? Everything good? We still alive? That was really weird. I don't know why that happened. So yeah, Sleepy, in a way, you were also correct. You're also correct. It was kind of Fuyuhiko.
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Yeah, no, this one got really freaking crazy at the end, but we are finally at the end. We're finally at the end. Holy hell. Ba-boom. I still got an A rank, even despite going nutter butters on the improved Hangman's Gambit. I absolutely hate this last minute plot twist. By the rules, Fuyuhiko would be the accomplice, not the killer.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is.
Does that mean everyone dies? Well, that depends on what this crazy-ass bear decides.
I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Whoa, whoa. It's fine, everybody. It's fine. That was my smoke alarm. I'm fine. The oven got too hot. The oven got too hot and the smoke alarm went off. It's okay. Everything's fine. Nothing is ruined. Don't worry about it. Dinner might be a little crispy, but that's okay.
Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is...
Hold on a sec!
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate! No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer!
Why?
Hey, hey!
What? Well, that's obvious! You're not a tool! You're a freaking human being!
Well,
If I am a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
Because you just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey, what does she mean, Fuyuhiko?
Peko and I grew up together.
Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Crusadope clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What? Property, you say? It means she's a hitman, arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
Holy hell, that's intense.
That is...
But that is... You are wrong. You are not a tool, Peko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Oh shit, she just came straight out and said it.
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all.
What?
Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We are just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you. It was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood! What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You tried to confirm it with Mahiru. And that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photos, because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played that game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it.
You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry. I actually have plans to go to the beach with everybody.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, I'd be totally fine. It's pretty important. So, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. it's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh. She wanted to discuss how to make amends. But Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation.
I should have gone too!
But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the? Seriously, what the heck?
An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
my young master thought of a plan and executed it.
I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon, because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. Revenge. Clubbing the same person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah. Still, I believed her up till the very last minute that game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
Hey.
If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But
the fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me! What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that! Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes! Revenge is just wrong!
Jeez.
You want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan.
Yeah.
But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off, and I grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment...
Young Master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Young Master, I am finished.
What?
You? Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to?
A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all!
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand. Because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand. And pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet.
Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes.
So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along!
That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hey, hold on! Don't act like our loss has been decided yet!
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer.
Hold on! I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then? On his behalf, you killed Mahiru. And now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he is your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool? Surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey, Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf? The fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer? Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but
Huh?
if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but...
In this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival.
You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating. Like you are now, right?
Young master!
Young master, there is no need to hesitate. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool.
Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Hey!
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Yeah. Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
Oof. So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan!
Young master!
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Oh my! So this is how it turned out!
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing! Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions!
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool!
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
Oh man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim sure was interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad! You're definitely the killer! Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer!
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive.
I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master!
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice something else just to for you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so, I wanted you to escape.
Yeah, this is appropriate. This is appropriate music right now. This one sucks. This denouement sucks so hard. The duck is a little inappropriate though, but thank you. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
Oh my god, no! Stop! Stop! This is a serious scene! This is a serious scene! Stop it! I am terribly sorry. I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end. Young master, goodbye. I'm gonna take those blurbs away if you guys don't knock it off. Goodbye. And I am sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my... Guys! Please! this right here, this is why I can never do drama. This is why I will only be related to comedy roles. This is why I'm only gonna be related to comedy roles for the rest of my career. Because every time I try to be serious, it all falls apart. Oh god. Thanks for the bonk and the air horn. Let's go. All right, let's finish this, guys. I've been streaming way too long. Let's wrap this up.
It may be a selfish request, but
Are you not entertained?
it may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
Oh boy. I'm disabling blurps during the next stream as punishment. You don't get blurps during the next stream. I've decided. You all have yourselves to blame. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, snap! I got a new follower, though. Hello! I'm gonna butcher your name, I'm so sorry. Desu Hiko... I'm gonna call you Desu. Hello, Desu! Thank you very much for the follow! Thank you so much for supporting the channel! I very much appreciate it! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Alright, that's enough.
No.
That's enough. We're done. We're done with the blurps for tonight. You guys don't get them anymore.
So cool! But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it.
How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools!
You did say that.
Then let's begin! The punishment time brimming with despair!
jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama!
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young Master?
Young master.
Game over. Peko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
That is impossible.
Okay. Blurps are back on. I apologize for throwing a hissy fit, but guys, that is one of my favorite scenes in this entire game, and I wanted everybody to appreciate it for the amazing acting that Fuyuhiko and Peko's VAs did.
Oh my god!
So yeah, there we go. Blurps are back on now.
This cannot be! Even Fuyuhiko!
This is bad! This shouldn't be allowed! People die so easily! Falling like dominoes! You bastard! What is this?
This can't be! This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. This is just the worst. Jeez. What a waste. This conclusion. What a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh, you're still talking about that?
The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. I even feel sad and hopeless, but still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be all right. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him.
I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hope of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know?
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone! Fuyuhiko is still alive!
You
serious?
Are you serious?
Fuyuhiko!
Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Maybe stop shouting at her.
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him!
I don't believe it!
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him!
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
Because it's written in the school trip rules!
If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed!
If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed! Oh, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So...
Fine then, I'll save him.
Really?
Like...
I was actually gonna do that all along. So I've already prepared for this. Huh? Prepared?
And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer, closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again.
You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened.
Then, all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know!
However, we must put that aside, since Peko has already been punished. Or else, we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? Take care, Spiral! Thank you very much for tuning in! See you next time! No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone.
Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that.
Alright, we still don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. But we have 15 days left. And with that... Or maybe one more stinger?
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
And with those words, Chapter 2 finally comes to an end. And 12 students remain. Whew. All right. It's been a hell of a night, guys. You have obtained the Black Dragon. Oh my god, shut up. Yes, we are going to save our current progress. And we are gonna go ahead and call it here for tonight, guys. So, we'll be back at it tomorrow with... Alright, thank you for the duck. Quack, quack, quack. I'll be back at it tomorrow with more, Persona 5 Royal, more of Kanashiro's Palace. We are going to try and get our infiltration route going. And then I will also have tomorrow, the schedule up for tomorrow as well. So, be sure and tune in. Thanks, guys. It was a wild-ass stream, but thanks for sticking with me for so long. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and until next time, stay super, guys. So long.